Come on. Oh, there we go. I have no idea how anyone thinks that I need my phone to check. Alright, hello, I am back. I had some family in town, so I was quite busy for the past, well, a little bit. But I am back. I did actually finish that, magic deck that I was working on. It took a little bit. And I made a second one for Negatrod. That one's on a different computer, but actually I could, real quick. Actually, when I think about it. You can pull it up. It's very much. It really wasn't. Really didn't end up quite matching what I was originally imagining. I was originally thinking like dice with every single roll and just lots and lots of tokens, and then hitting people in the face with tokens. It sort of wound up transitioning into a bit more of a ping build. I mean, the tokens are still very nice. They're great for offense and defense, but there's lots of things like Brazen Dwarf and these bats. Where's the bats? Mirkwood bats, there we go. Sorry, an apprentice who also does that. And the generation and sacrificing of treasures wound up becoming just as important as the Securitrons. Not quite what I was originally imagining, but it should hopefully be pretty fun. Lots and lots of mana rocks, because I do not have green, which is very weird for me. I love me some ramp. Still, I kept dice as prominent as I could, and built a fairly degenerate list of lands since imprinting them all. It's on my other computer, my laptop, but I have also built the Nighathrod theft deck as well. I'm now working on a Aragorn deck for a third, so that I can push myself over the 75 cents limit for printing my proxies. Originally, I was going to build that one as a Kenrith deck, because I don't care about people's 5-color hate. He seems like a really fun card to play. But then, even with my personal restrictions, then Commander, I don't really want to tutor things. I want to see where the chaos takes me with the hundreds cards in my deck. And my personal rule on just not going for any truly infinite combos, which I found out is, in fact, disturbingly easy, but that's really not Kenrith's deck problem. That's more of a Magic problem, and this game has been in development for decades problem. But ultimately, that build became that deck concept became more of a like missile command thing, where it was all about tap abilities and doing things with that. And while I do think that sounds fun, that's not really what I'm going for right now to fit in with the people I play with. So instead, the similar concept of just combat damaged focused value that fits with my other decks, because once I make this, I'll actually have 4 decks in total, which means that if I have some friends who want to play but aren't personally familiar, that I can then, they don't have their own decks. I can just, once I have 4, I could run a whole game of Commander by myself, and I didn't really I wanted all of them to be somewhat combat focused. They each have their own differences in how they go about that, but I wanted them all to play like Magic for that introductory purpose, and then later I can potentially branch out into more chaotic alternative gameplay strategies. Not that theft isn't already fairly chaotic. But anyways, Mass Effect was a huge chunk of my childhood. There were several summers that too much time went towards this series. I adored it. I'm a big fan of RPGs. I love sci-fi and fantasy, romance mechanics. It was great. I had saves as like every class, every romance option. Um, I had a couple of runs that I attempted to be Renegade in, but it was never very good at it. I didn't like being mean to people, even digital ones, and I was too young to really understand the tough love and necessary sacrifice parts of it that really go into Renegade Shepherd. Uh, I do have a little bit of experience with the timeline where the council dies because my first experience with Mass Effect, my sibling was playing the first game and started playing the second, and I was watching them play, and it seemed like a great time. But the gameplay for two seemed a lot better, and so I tried jumping into that one first, and it gave me the generic John Shepard timeline, because this was also even before, I think this was actually before they'd released the little comic that let you customize your background. And not only was it not my background, so I wasn't as properly invested, but I could see that this galaxy was in a much worse state than my siblings' save state. And I just didn't, that didn't really sit well with me, and so I abandoned that save and went back and played through Mass Effect 1 and then 2. Later I would take my own swings at being Renegade, but I still didn't really fully commit to the bit. I was still always being Paragon with my allies. I took a number of Paragon choices throughout it. And that's not to say that this time I'm not going to take some non-Renegade choices, because I roleplay characters, not morality schemes. But I've got one that should actually keep us pretty red for this playthrough, and I'm looking forward to it, because like I said, it's something I've never actually really done before. But there was this one summer, that in the one leading up to Mass Effect 3, where I just kept making save after save, and I got Mass Effect 1 down to an art. It wasn't a true speedrun strat, because I wasn't like exploiting the game and skipping stuff, and there was some side content I was doing as well, the stuff that actually had an impact on the future games that I could see. But it got to the point where it didn't even take me 6 hours to get through Mass Effect 1. I would wake up in the morning, go downstairs, pop onto Mass Effect, and I wouldn't stand up again until it was time to swap out the disc to Mass Effect 2. And I used that to set up so many saves for the release of 3, and then I actually like 3 more than most people, but it wasn't quite that good. But Mass Effect 2 is still one of my favorite games of all time.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Oh, this is so much nostalgia.
Please log in to access your profile.
I haven't actually thought about that. Call him. I've thought about some things. You know what? Actually, we could be John Shepard. I'm probably not going to use the canon face. It's too much fun to make my own, but maybe. It depends on how much like a monkey they wind up looking in this. The old faces could be a bit jank at times. Ooh, wait. You know what? In honor of Grimaldus, we can be Cyphus King. Hero of the Alliance.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please
What data
reconstruct
was
the
that that just corrupted?
Confirm pre-service history.
Alright, so, to pair with this more rare background, but rare character path, because the statistics are like 90% of players went Paragon. I looked it up, and the rarest combination of backgrounds is Spacer Ruthless, and so that's what we're going to do. Now, a lot of people think that doesn't. Apparently, what a lot of people feel like is that it just doesn't follow that the person with the well-adjusted family who had an actual good childhood with no massive trauma then goes on to be the one who's totally ruthless. But I'm actually looking at this in a bit of a different way. Because this kid is an army brat. So his ruthlessness isn't that he doesn't care about these lives. It's that he understands what a soldier's place is in the scheme of things. He sees this all as we all have our part to play. We have our bits of the cogs that we are, and a soldier knows what he signs up for. He'll never waste a life, but he will never hesitate to risk them because that's their job. They're there to take the risks, to do the things that have to be done, to see the result that needs to be seen. And he understands that so intimately because he grew up surrounded by those realities. You know, he knew kids whose parents wouldn't come home one day because they had to do something.
Confirm psychological profile.
I'll go back and read it.
Confirm
So,
pre-service
both of your
history.
parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18.
Confirm psychological.
Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first.
Confirm military specialization.
And then for this one, I am I'm tempted for Vanguard. They have a really fun gameplay loop later in the series. But I think I'm going to go for Infiltrator, for the type of tactical, precise, ruthless mind that we're going for. The Infiltrators, to me, is what makes the most sense. They're the ones who, they do the surgical strikes, they go into the super dangerous positions, they hit the thing that has to get taken out. And you could say that about Vanguards as well, but they do this smart instead of reckless, and that's really going to be kind of this character's overarching mentality. What makes the most sense in the moment for long-term success? So, Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and offensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles, and wear medium armor.
Confirm facial
They were
identification.
medium? I thought they were light. Immediately. Alright, this one's a little hard to see with the visor on. It's fogged out. For the middle one. I'm like this. I wish I knew what actually made men handsome. Nose. We gotta fix that nose. Bad noses. Why is everything so wide or large? I want a nose that looks like mine. That looks balanced for his face. God, I wish they would let me have. And on one hand, this is authenticity. I do always complain when they decide to change shit randomly, but I would not have minded if they'd changed this part. These mandated. These very specific angles that you had to have his face at. Direction is gauntness. I guess that's anti-god. Very high cheekbone band. Yeah, I think that's the right one for him. Just look right at me, soldier. Stop moving. It's so hard to see. No, we don't need to go full Cro-Magnon on him. Like green eyes. bright ones. Look forward! We'll revisit your complexion. I'm just not happy with how your eyes look. Hi, Brand. No foggy visor for a moment. You would assume the infiltrator has the black hair, which is what I did the first time I played one. Yes, our military leader with a mohawk. I'm sure the Alliance military completely endorses that fashion choice. there. Ed! Fortunately, unlike Grimaldus, we're going to have to look at this guy a lot, so I can't be quite as... Oh, that kind of works for him. I'll double check. I like him as the silver fox. Oh, that looks good. Okay. We never get to change our lips. Oh wait, no. No, I think we skipped him out. want it to be full webbed. Yeah. I think I'm happy with that.
Profile reconstruction complete. Confirm facial identification.
Copy that just in case.
Confirm facial
change
identification.
your name,
Confirm military. Confirm psychological profile. Confirm priest. Please log in to access your profile.
You are, double check for a moment. Okay, it does not have an E at the end of his. There we go. I have to do all that again because I changed the name.
Data corruption
Thank God I.
detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Tracer,
Confirm psychological.
ruthless,
Confirm military.
infiltrator.
Confirm facial identification.
Change the appearance. Finalize the appearance.
Profile reconstruction
There we go.
complete.
We're still paying homage to Cyphus, but the name spits a little bit more. Besides, both in universe and lots of very interesting characters named Kane. I don't think Cyphus is a real name in the Mass Effect universe, but Kane is. Now, who's out there naming their kid Kane? That's another question, but
Identification confirmed.
I have done it before. It was as soldier, so I had lots of different weapons to switch between for ammo. But let's see how it goes. I can always lower the difficulty if I embarrass myself, but like I said, I played through this game so much.
Well, what about Shepard? He's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of his life.
Military service runs in the family. Both his parents were in the Navy.
He got most of his unit killed on Torfin.
He gets the job done, no matter what the cost.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis of this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. The civilizations of the galaxy call it Mass Effect. Jesus, they make you go through that fast. Oh, man.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Board is green.
That works.
Run has begun.
Very different than any of the Shepards I played as a kid.
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, Thrusters? Check. Navigation? Check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift? Just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Great. You pissed the captain off, and now I'm going to pay for it.
Don't blame me. The captain's always in a bad mood.
Only when he's
We'd banter with Joker.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
And yet I'm going to, because I suffer from RPGitis and I talk to everyone. Why do we carry all of these weapons that we're not trained with?
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander, just having
It's the only time I've ever looked younger than Presley. So, didn't he used to have white hair, not brown? Is that a legendary edition thing?
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War, lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Nihilus is no ordinary Turian.
You've got that right, Commander. We're an Alliance
So,
vessel.
one other thing that I'm going to be doing very differently on this one is that I'm going to be suppressing my inner Star Trek to a degree. We're not playing Imperium of Man here. We're not going Purge the Xenos. But as part of that, Kane Shepard is very results-oriented, very practical, ruthless. He is going to be a humanity-first kind of Shepard. He doesn't dislike aliens, but he will always prioritize humanity above them. That's the justification that I will be using, in part. Well, and it'll be the first time I've taken, like, any of those speech options, which should be interesting.
For what?
We're out here on false pretenses.
But
I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
it'll have us making a few different choices this time, certainly.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure
But
out...
another thing is that I'm not going to be using my meta-knowledge for this. We're going to make our decisions based on what Kane Shepard knows at any given moment. What is reasonable to extrapolate from that situation. Not magical knowledge of what happens in the third game.
Something big is going on.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place...
Maybe I should shoot him out a little. For gossiping. But
That's crazy.
I'm an infiltrator.
staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Marines are meant to fight. You just fix us up when we're done.
I know how things work, Commander. I've seen my share of combat, but it's foolish to go looking for trouble. You could both take a lesson from the captain. He's not afraid of combat, but he knows the value of restraint, too.
Sorry, Doc, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board. Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems. Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on Torfin. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do. This mission isn't about personal glory, Corporal. We have a job to do. Don't do anything stupid to mess it up. Don't worry, sir. I'm not gonna screw this up. What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other
You know,
species.
I think I was right with the choice I picked with Presley, even if it was a little bit reflex.
They don't always
He's
get
very
along with us.
suspicious of the
Some
situation
people
himself,
find
Kane.
them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
You mean that thing we're going to do constantly throughout this game?
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the
Got them
Citadel
peaky
Council.
blinders,
They usually
cheekbones, I
work
guess.
alone in small groups.
It's always so hard to
Spectres
get that
don't have any
right.
official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protected at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
That would be dangerous, but he approves of this.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. What you did on Torfin, that's what they're looking for.
Sometimes foreshadowing is rather obvious.
Sufficiency, show no mercy. Sounds like my kind of job.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like? It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets bored after a while.
Stay hydrated, kids.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination? Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime is one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess.
There was a time that I had read every single page of the Mass Effect wiki.
That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real
It's
mission.
after Mass Effect 3 had come out, and no Mass Effect products have been made since then. Sad, really. Such a waste of a great universe. I don't know. Could be worse things, though.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world.
Information
of yours,
gathering.
Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Proud of
Yes,
humanity.
paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Are you trying to scare me, Spectre?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
What's the payload, Captain?
A research
We're a soldier. We don't complain
unearthed
about not
some
being
kind of
told.
beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
What else can you tell me?
This is Big Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Yeah, but like that,
Obviously,
the context of that is a little. Oh, the last time we discovered something like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. Well, yes, but now we've already been jumped forward to this part. There's no reason to assume that we'd be jumped forward another 200 years. We're already exposed to the other council races. Like, there's absolutely a technologically,
Why didn't we keep the beacon for ourselves?
You humans don't have the best reputation.
Uh,
Some species see you as selfish, too unpredictable, too independent,
what was I saying?
even dangerous.
Yeah. I'm sure that there's still obviously reason to research it, but saying that the last time we discovered one, it jumped us forward hundreds of years isn't really an accurate statement. Everything in this galaxy is based on Prothean technology already.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
I was impressed when I studied the reports from Torfin. A grim business, but you got the job done. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species.
And what I like the Turians.
And to the Spectres.
Their design is awesome. They're
It's
fun.
rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the
As opposed to everyone else who's already learned from the...
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems.
Sometimes foreshadowing is rather obvious.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization.
Would that actually impact humanity's reputation that much? I mean, obviously we just talked about how us actually sharing it is good for our reputation, but like, oh, Eden Prime will be known as where a discovery that affected all of the galaxy took place. We dug up a beacon. It's not like it was a scientific achievement by humanity.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region.
Can you say that?
They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance
Yeah,
ship.
that's
Plus,
what I
Eden
meant.
Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
was so cool when I was a kid. Sovereign looks great there. I don't know why that isn't cool now, just that, you know, I've seen this about a million times.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head
You
straight
know, it's
for
kind
the
of
dig site.
embarrassing that the the best of the best of the best N7s of humanity get the starting armor.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
I don't like putting my life in the hands of a Turian, sir.
Nihilus is on our side. He wants you in the Spectres, and he wants that beacon.
We've got his back, Captain.
The mission's yours now,
Well,
Shepard.
it's a little flip-floppy, but oh well.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secure, Commander.
Oh, that's gonna take some getting used to.
Oh, God. What happened here?
I'm going to press shift trying to sprint so many times.
Ripped right through his shields. We're at a chance.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, sir.
get back into the swing of things. Come on. There you go. Shouldn't be that hard to take cover, my guy. So interestingly, I'm not. I think probably she's going to die. Well, I'm trying to do a lot of things that are different than earlier playthroughs. One of my favorite playthroughs that I ran multiple times when I was a kid, because when you're a kid, you waste your time like that. I had wanted to romance Tali, and I didn't really want to be cheating on anyone to do it. And I apparently had locked myself into the Ashley romance by being overly friendly, even if I wasn't overly flirty. Come on, there we go. So, in that timeline, Ash died.
Give me a status report, Williams.
Ash died because I needed to not be in a romance with her. Very professional of Shepard. So I actually have experienced the Kaiden run. I'm not normally #1 Kaiden fan. He's a little boring.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years.
Maybe that was a little too Paragon. I don't know.
They must have come for the
He's
beacon.
not an ass. He's
the dig site is
a
close,
realist.
just over that rise. It might still be there.
You're coming with us, Williams. We need that beacon.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the
I
Quarians.
love the designs of the Geth as well. This game just had great visual design overall.
Turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some
Why
digging.
am I
after
wielding
the
my
extended
assault rifle?
monorail and
I
expanded
can't use it. Unless that's been changed with the Legendary Edition.
And the beacon. Suddenly every scientific expert in the
So
colony
that would have been a big deal that I would have heard more about. I don't know, I'm pretty sure we defaulted to holding these in the original game as well.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Move out.
Move along. Yeah. Always max out the charisma skills first. And we can come back around for tactical armor. Works. abilities. Yeah, these helmets just don't look very good.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Who's that cat at? I know she's entered. Light armor. Titan. The hell? Alright, man. It's better than what I've got. It's better than what I've got. Why am I wearing light armor? That was able to wear medium. Where's that cat? Oh, there you are. Titan, could you not? Great.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe
We
hiding
still,
in the camp. It's
yeah,
just on
we
the top
care
of the
about
ridge,
survivors.
the
That is a
ramp.
logistical choice. It's not a foregone choice.
Change of plan, Shepard.
No, maybe I need to be more of a hard ass. See, this is sort of, and hopefully we're gonna have some still major differences, but I'm going to need to fight it a bit harder, because this is sort of what happened when I was a kid trying to play Renegade as well. Admittedly, I think it's worse in this one. A number of the Renegade choices are just stupid choices. But,
Oh god, they're still alive.
so there was this one playthrough I had where, and I guess I'll avoid obvious, and I've already sort of spoiled the Ash Caden thing. No. I don't think that this is the right stream for people who are trying to experience Mass Effect for the first time. This is very much going to be heavily influenced by talking about my history with Mass Effect, so I'm just not going to worry about it. So there was this one playthrough of Mass Effect that I did where I was trying to be Renegade. My most attempted Renegade run. What do you mean I can't? It said I could wear... What the... Wait. Okay, I have to unlock the ability. I understand now. I'll figure it out. Just now. It's on your base. been a while.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Hurry! Close the door before they come back.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here.
Oh, right. Sorry, I got distracted by several things. So what I was saying earlier was that I on my previous attempt for most Renegade playthrough, I got fairly deep into Mass Effect 3, and I'd been doing all right. But unfortunately, when I got to the Geth-Quarian War, turns out I had been a little bit too Paragon, and I had completed all of the content in the game available at that point, but I did not have sufficient Renegade score in order to find a peaceable solution to the war. And, well, I wasn't romancing Tali on that run, so I thought, well, I like the Quarians, but they're kind of incompetent assholes who screwed me over at several turns. So I can be okay with them dying, and it was sad, but I sided with the Geth, and I was happy for them, because I love the Geth, I love robots.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
And then we got to the point that I thought I could handle, but I couldn't. Tali killing herself. And after watching that scene, I quit the game and started over again to get better scores so that I could not have that timeline. That was too much for me.
Some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network, remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please, this isn't the time.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape, no hope? No, I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Say goodnight, Manuel.
You cannot silence the truth. My voice must be heard.
Oh my God! What did you do?
That might have been a little extreme, Commander.
You can't just go around whacking people in the head.
It was only a matter of time until he did something crazy and dangerous.
I suppose you're right. By the time he wakes up, the meds will...
Well, she accepted that awful easy.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
Good luck.
We don't leave potential, disasters behind us. Another new. No, no. Once we get a bit deeper into the game, I'm going to not change equipment every time we pick it up, more do it between missions, but at this stage in the game we start with such crap equipment that it's best to upgrade it, especially if I've set us onto Insanity difficulty. It doesn't really feel like Insanity yet, I'm not sure what's up with that.
mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the
How long has it been since Nihilus saw Saren? Did he always have cybernetic implants? Because if I saw my friend looking like that, not sure I would actually trust him. I might be a little concerned. We are in a... Yeah, we're on a team.
What is that? Off in the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Are you taking off already? Are we in a fight? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ash, why are you allowing him to stand there? Excuse me. I need to turn the sensitivity slightly down. I want it to be responsive, but it's been a bit jerky. I might just be getting into the hang of things. It's been a while. As an adult, I play a substantially smaller amount of games than I used to.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were 2 Turians here. Your
Ah,
friend
the
and
famous
another one
Mass
called
Effect
Saren.
dialogue
I think they
blurbs.
Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him.
Other one? What the hell are you talking about? Ah, yes, that's exactly what I signed up for.
Me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I had been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
You ditch work. Then you cower back here and do nothing while the Geth butcher everyone else.
I don't even have a gun. What was I supposed to do? Run out there and die? I couldn't save them. Nobody could. It was horrible.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They
Thousands?
must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
Is there
I
anything
don't
else
know
you
whether
can
that's
tell me
him
about the beacon?
exaggerating or the game not representing how many
Loaded it up onto the
Geth were
train and
supposed to
shipped
be
it to
here.
the platform.
It's like Sovereign absolutely could carry thousands of Geth.
Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge.
huge.
It's always an interesting
Landed over
question,
near that
man.
platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this. Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
Nobody moves a muscle until we know who you are.
Nice going, Cole. I told you we should have stayed hidden.
It's okay. We're all on the same side here. We're just farmers. We've been
That might have been a little
since
too
that ship
aggressive.
first showed up.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up.
Like the first season of a sitcom. No one's quite acting in character yet.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the protein beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
If there's something you're not telling me.
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's
Not
in
like
the
that
packages.
changes anything.
Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. I'd probably get more use out of it than we will.
I'm only gonna ask this once. Think long and hard before you lie to me again. Are you sure all you've got is one lousy pistol?
Wait. I just remembered. I just had it in my pocket. Might as well take that too. That's everything, really.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Would you rather be a snitch or a corpse?
Powell. His name's Powell.
No honor among thieves.
That's all I know, really. So let's try to keep things friendly from here on in, okay?
I have to go.
Good luck.
God damn it. We missed a bit of conversation there with Powell. Unless he's still here. Wouldn't let me go in earlier. I guess it was because we were still in combat. Thought it was just a blocked out building. Knew they were around here somewhere, but not the specific one. Kaiden, how are you downed again? Gosh, what are you shooting? Okay, there. Behind cover, man. What the? I didn't tell you to heal him. Am I forced to heal him at the end of the combat? I was just gonna let him sit there. I couldn't eat up all my Medi-gel.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
How does that work? What type of charges are you using to leave no evidence that you're here? Geth pylons everywhere. What they're called in this game, at least. Any traces of dead Geth? The transmission part that did get out?
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Oh no, I think my mini-map is covered for you guys. Well, I have magic powers that let me know where everything is. I'm defusing the bomb with my mind powers! I've become quite familiar with those recently. Kaiden again? My God. So in a Baldur's Gate run I've been doing with my sister lately, that worked too. In a Baldur's Gate run I've been doing with my sister, I used a mod to become a kobold. Now kobolds have a very different body structure, and so they're not able to use the baseline animations of the game. There's a lot of animations that just don't work for him. Now, when the game encounters such an issue, it will either immediately pop off the ability without waiting for the animation, or sit there for a moment, trying to figure out what to do in the absence of an animation. And I have dubbed those waiting times my Kobold Mind Powers. More specifically, I am using a mod that adds some underwear that transforms you into a kobold, which allows me to play as Wilbold. I think I mentioned this in the other stream. That stream sucked, so I'll talk about it here instead. I've been working my way through the various origins. Again, Caden? Jesus Christ. You're gonna force me to make a tactical decision in character of a very different variety. Let you die. You're useless. Didn't say I got proportion. I've actually done another half of a will run. My buddy and I were doing a separate multiplayer thing. That one sort of faded away in the end. We never finished that one, sadly. But he was playing full psychopath Dark Urge, and so I decided to play Infernal Toady Will, where I did whatever Mizora told me without complaint. So no Karlach in that run, but some really nice robes. Oh my god. Okay. Not sure if that was worth it or not, but we'll see. So I was playing Goodwill in this one, but I was playing as Will Bold, not Will, because Will is incredibly boring. So Will Bold is a kobold who got Will killed accidentally and felt really horrible about it because, oh my god, that was the blade of the Frontiers. The Frontiers need their blade. And so he was panicked that everyone was going to hate him and come after him for having destroyed this hero that everyone was relying on. And Mizora was irritated because she had lost her servant. And so, on a whim, she decided to offer Wilbold a contract of his own. He would assume the identity of Will and get all the powers that she had given Will in exchange for his service. Basically, he would slot in to the exact spot in her schemes that the original Will had. And Wilbold thought this was a grand old idea, and tagged on that way.
No, don't touch it!
You know, I never really thought about it before, but Ashley Williams was this close to being the protagonist of this game. I don't know how well the world would have done in that circumstance, because she is not Shepard, but I wonder if she ever feels a little cheated in that regard. Like, oh my god, I could have been the one who had the visions and needed to do all of this, but instead, Shepard just had to play the hero, pull me out.
Down on Eden Prime, the Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
How did you get that information? Acting quite feral there, Saren.
This human must be eliminated.
You know, the one benefit of this helmet, I don't think you could see where my eyes were. Probably guessed where they were, but you can't see. You'll never know for certain.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Like the morning after shore leave. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
No, actually, yeah.
I expect better of my people, Williams. You endangered our entire mission.
Don't be so hard on her, Commander. We have no idea if that's what actually set it off.
Yeah, no, but we're methodical. We are the methodical commander.
A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
What's the damage, Doctor?
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad.
I don't actually see that one as conflicting, though. Like I said, the Shepard is going to leave Harder into harsh judgment.
The Council can kiss my ass. I won't let them blame me for losing the beacon. I didn't do anything wrong.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here.
He can simultaneously criticize Ash and still acknowledge her.
But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the council, Shepard.
They'll think I'm crazy.
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy.
Blight is a step up from growing too
He has
fast.
the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of
And we do grow. We'll outgrow them all. We will take over humanity. Fuck yeah.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the council on our side.
When have they ever done anything for humanity?
If we expose Saren as a traitor, the council will revoke his Spectre status. I'll contact the ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel.
I'm really curious to see if I'll get along with Udina better in this timeline.
Into dock.
Because, you know, normally he's trash. You don't like him. But if I'm humanity first,
Hey, Commander. I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
When your number comes up, it's over. His did.
That's grim, Commander. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, though. Not after Torfin. That must have been hell.
I did what I had to do. You'd better be willing to do the same.
I won't let the Alliance down, sir.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
Dead Marines, dead colonists. And in the end, we still didn't get that beacon.
You saved a lot of lives, Commander. It might be hard to keep that in perspective with what happened to Jenkins.
Thanks, Williams. I needed to hear that. I think you're gonna fit in here just fine.
Thanks, Commander.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How did you end up serving?
in this one
I enlisted right out
I'm
of
trying not to talk too much over them, because, you know, people can hear, but
I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel
there's lots of time between their conversations. Speak my own.
Piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
I should go.
Goodbye.
I should go.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander. Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
It is only because of Mass Effect 2 that I understand that these are escape pods.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
You know, hydration is important, but you can't really drink with one of these on, especially if you've actually got it, like, sealed, like the N7 are supposed to. I wonder if they've got, like, little camelback setups. Just a little straw they can pull into their mouth with their tongue and sip from.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
I'm not gonna sit on my ass just because the Council doesn't want to do anything. If they won't stop Saren, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done.
Maybe we won't.
Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
It's kind of
Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol to the Argus Rho cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for this sector. Do you want to send in a recon team? Argus Rho. Go to that one no matter what, anyways. Okay, you do have thumbs at the very least.
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this. Speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot.
I love the Elcor.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through sentence-like movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Caleb? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Jim. We don't truly believe that. And if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
Is this a normal conversation to have? Like, just walking into another species embassy, going up to their ambassador, who I'm sure is busy, and being like, can you please tell me the history of your people?
Within one lifetime, we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very
You look substantially more tan than I remember. I think the Elcor is a gray people.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
I like Kaom.
Farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Vola's ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were
You see, I am a fan of Grand Admiral Thrawn, so I am quite interested in your history and culture.
Despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is it you do?
And if I'm not incorrect, I believe that's why they're not on the Council. Because Council has protectorate responsibilities to the rest of the galaxy.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, EarthClan.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
You are not not a speak person, or are you? I love the world of Mass Effect. Very interesting and well fleshed out. It's not really a setting you would want to live in. Sadly, there are very few of those, it seems.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Even if you set aside the fact that you're about to get invaded by the Reapers, the Council is incredibly corrupt. I wonder... I guess it's just normal in Council space. Greet people by their species.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression?
Who sticks their fingers in pies?
Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
What do you know?
And this sort of informs why this version of Shepard I'm going with is a humanity first
What do you have against the Spectres?
character.
I can't abide any
That's what everyone else in the galaxy is. Like, it's very clearly demonstrated in Mass Effect 3 that everyone that all the other species in the galaxy very much are prioritizing themselves first. And so it's really just sort of idealist
Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do.
gambling, I guess I'll phrase it as, to take the attitude of
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything.
like it does work out in this galaxy because they wrote it that way.
Person this galaxy needs.
Absolutely. The only thing that matters is accomplishing the task.
Maybe. But I've never had to cross that line to get the job done. Never.
And you know, there are obviously arguments for trying to go for the cosmopolitan angle, if that's the way that you want to go about it. I obviously have played plenty of Paragon playthroughs. But from a realistic perspective, just thinking about it from the perspective in-universe of this Shepard, every other species out there is obviously prioritizing themselves most. Many of them are not the biggest fans of humanity at this particular moment. You can try to be the Paragon who does everything right and impresses everyone.
I'll be going.
But more immediately, the concern The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow Biotic, we have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us, we must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hucking Edda cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. So Kane Shepard is the practical realist that I've designed him as. He's got nothing against other species. He's happy to do things that are beneficial to them. But his top priority is humanity, because so is everyone else's.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never... What do you want? Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Directed by J.J. Abrams, all these lens flares.
She's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Is anyone concerned about the fact that we're running around in full arms and armor?
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Alina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel Space Station.
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with...
It's been a long time since I actually listened to what everyone had to say instead of just skipping through everything.
The Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an
Well,
embassy
that's a
on
phrasing.
The
Wonder
Volus
who.
were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to
ChatGPT.
information and simple interaction simulations.
How come the Bolus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
Please ignore the fact that Spectre is a human word, and that this acronym only works in English, a language that is not being spoken aboard the Citadel.
That cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the...
Yeah. Yeah. What? I not understand. with that one. I'm gonna use overload, real useful. It looks like you're actually getting it, but you can start getting you some more fucking defenses. What is? Got something to hide, man? I walk by and immediately you turn around. It's a very pretty place. I appreciate when urban areas have water and trees around. Green. That would be one of the biggest problems for me trying to live in any sci-fi setting. So many places are made of steel. Your ship is surrounded on all sides. You want some nature around you. Well, you're not in the best position for that. I know what you are. Go in here. There. I think those two are dating. I'm very suspicious about the way they approach. Oh, you can walk on the grass. How rude of me. A hidden item over there to reward me for it. This keeper will use it.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
What do you mean by rehabilitation?
Tell me about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through
I would build that.
Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel.
Why would that be it?
No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit. Every ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000 vessels.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the Council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The Council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
What if someone has business with the council?
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
Again, ChatGPT predicted the future.
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower.
Wild to me that they were ever willing to just accept that situation.
Appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina. Have a pleasant day.
Like, I would not put up with that. Not knowing. You guys something to say?
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
Art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
Sure is peaceful here.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Yeah, she might be, she might take it a bit further than, humanity first. Pretty sure I can talk to you later.
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You were the one called Shepherd. You were at Torfin, correct? You led the final assault against the enemy base, if memory serves.
I don't like strangers keeping tabs on me.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone is important...
Infiltrators don't like it when people know their life story.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here in the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the Council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Still sounds shady to me.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Ah, human. This one is
Hannah were a great addition to this series as well.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture. Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates. And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy.
It's just fun.
This one is able to procure almost
They're very
any item
unique.
a human would desire, for a price, naturally.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Del. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Where are these? Okay. To this day, I honestly don't really understand what the benefits of hammerhead rounds are.
Commander, it is good to see you again.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is.
Gotta buy all the new licenses. might, I could do chopping stuff between streams. I feel like technically that would, I just don't feel like that's, the best content. Sometimes it might naturally fit in, but sometimes I feel like it would be much more natural to just not do it at those times. This is just further emphasizes my point.
Try to stop them, they just shut down and another one replaces it.
Just strange that we know so little about them.
Not to mention frustrating.
If you're gonna make a Krogan statue, you might as well make it big, right?
Hard to believe the Krogan were once seen as the saviors of the galaxy.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath,
The Krogan rebellions in this is one of the most interesting things about this
was eventually quashed by the council.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
We do not think that is extreme as change, Shepard.
Why did the council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Sounds like they got what they deserved.
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni. Then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
So,
Thank you for using Alina. Have a pleasant day.
when she says they have a high birth rate, if you've played to the third game, she's not kidding. Eventually, one of the characters will run some calculations, and it's like billions in years. They grow up really fast too, because they talk about that.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many secret consort services.
They talk about like the Krogans resupplying during the Krogan rebellions.
Commander Shepard, with the Alliance Navy.
Excellent. You should hear something in 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
What do you do here, Nolina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our
the Krogan rebellions, and that apparently 100 years there. I've read 10 years on the wiki before, so I'm a little confused on that.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain.
I've written actually a whole extensive breakdown of this. One of the few times I deigned to go on Reddit, because really, where else would a treatise on something like this have any relevance?
A woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit.
But basically, the ultimate conclusion, based on all of the math, is that the Krogan are not compatible with other life in the galaxy.
Nalina.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress. Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
What does she want to see me for?
I don't know. You'll have to ask her yourself. Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
That it is pretty much inevitable for...
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
That even with good behavior, their birth rates are sort of a locust type problem.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many
But not only that, the thing is,
I don't like people spying on me.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when
I have a second person to tell me that. 5 minutes.
Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Tell me about this problem you're having.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
But even bigger than the general locust problem of their reproductive rates and survivability is the warlord problem, in that you go through all this work to try and reform the Krogans during their and it's as the Krogan have changed. It'll be a new day for the Krogan where they'll be less violent and more diplomatic and yada yada. It doesn't work like that, because a single breeding pair of Krogan can produce an absurd number of Krogan really fast. So all you need is one man and one woman to decide they feel like going off together and raising an army, and that's it. That's gonna happen. So here's the question for you when thinking about the Krogan. If the worst man and the worst woman that you can think of off the top of your head were able to just link up and be like, we're going to go and create an army that could threaten on a galactic scale, because they grow up fast and they live long. Is that a situation that you would consider to be stable? No, it's not. I love Rex. He's fabulous. He's a great guy, but he can't fix that. It's not even about averages. Because that's already a question, but you don't need averages. You just need outliers. And everything falls apart. It's our boy!
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Oh man, I love Garrus so much I don't want to, but...
Sounds like he came up empty.
Saren's a spectre.
Okay.
Most of his activities are
Wasn't as mean as I was expecting.
Couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Sir boy.
You don't want to keep the council waiting.
I'm coming back for you, Garrus. Now we'll talk to the council first. I'll unlock more conversation.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join us is a sound strategic move. But the Volus? No. The Hanar are likely to be next, then the Elcor.
You may be right, though the Hanar need to lighten up a bit first.
You just don't like them because you have trouble understanding them.
See, folks? It's a strong strategic move to let the humans join the council. Everyone realizes humanity. Fuck yeah.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me.
It's interesting how their holographic systems deal with eyeballs.
The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
You're the one who destroyed the beacon. Then you tried to cover it up.
Shift the blame to cover your own failures. Just like Captain Anderson. He's taught you well. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based
I mean, they're correct, but also I don't think that was our point. Like, you can't enter a vision into evidence.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from
Like, I think we were just talking about, hey, we got a fucking vision from the beacon. Maybe we should talk about that.
This meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down.
Yeah.
His name is Hawken.
So many of the neutral options are just boring. They're the most dry phrasing possible.
I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Hawkins probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
You and Saren had a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but allowed him to die along the way. And they did whatever he does, covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
Sometimes 1,000 people must die so 1,000,000 can live.
But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
It does make it a little weird that you picked me.
frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Who cares if we get a seat on the council? What's the big deal?
If the Council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have fleets or political allies to define.
Yeah, that wasn't quite accurate.
Once we get a seat on the Council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the Council, we just send the Sentinel fleet out to take care of Saren and his death. Problem solved.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when we got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got found. A lot of backroom deals were worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone.
I don't know, I feel like Harkin would have done more harm than good, even if he was one of the first. You don't exactly want that to be the guy.
Use diplomacy and negotiation.
You don't want to be that to be the rep.
Extreme measures are needed.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
They sound like Shadow Walkers.
Everything about it. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100.
Which is very few for the galaxy.
They're the Citadel's
Population numbers.
The last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye.
Okay, the sound of coughing in a helmet hurts. Jesus Christ.
Who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. With him gone, things are still up in the air.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Tell me about Barlavon.
He specializes in using large sums of money without leaving a penny. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard.
I should go.
I'll be over in the ambassador.
I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed
Trying to eat inside a helmet is very strange.
I really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
So do I, man. So do I.
I have much work myself.
I mean, we do know some stuff.
So long, and good luck.
But that's the meta information I'm not allowed to use. I think I talked to you at some point as well. It'd be good not to eat my hair along with my seaweed. Wait, you're new.
No, I'm waiting to speak, Commander.
So,
No, I just want to ask a couple of questions.
the Keepers, we later get indication that they're probably actual species that basically got gene modded into mindless slavery by the Reapers in order to keep the Citadel running without the species that use it ever getting too close a look at it and starting to suspect anything. I guess it just means they're really fucking lucky that they never had anyone who was really curious and wouldn't take no for an answer. Part of why they shut down when you try to investigate is to try and prevent that, but I don't know, I feel like it would still happen.
So now we just chase leads while this smug Turian
nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe. The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
Why don't you just arrest the Hanar?
I could arrest the jelly, but my superior has requested that I find a solution that does not anger the Hanar. The Hanar become vocal when they feel their religious beliefs are being suppressed.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance? The CSEC officer is just doing his job. You're causing trouble. This one is too humble to suggest that the CSEC officer is personally biased. This one only wishes to spread the truth to
That's one way to say your piece.
There is no intent to cause trouble. I'll be back. This one will
Yep.
continue to spread its message.
I'll be back for you. I believe that 3 intimidate isn't enough to deal with that one. I have to go and become a specter first and then come back to talk to it. Guess that might be a... And I guess that might be an intentional thing to try and like teach you about the mechanic, but... I guess I'll talk to Barlevon. I'm gonna go and find Garrus, because he's my boy. But having contacts with the Shadow Broker isn't the worst idea.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I'm going to give it to you for free.
What's the catch?
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Saren betrayed him. Imagine that.
No matter what you think of Saren, he's not stupid. He knows the Shadow Broker is a valuable ally. Turning on him doesn't make sense. Not unless something huge was at stake. I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous specter in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price. Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that Krogan is like
However, I don't think it is entirely true. So you should speak with him if you want to know more.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
Most people think I deal in finances, but my very wealthy. But the Shadow Broker is the true master. Every day he buys and sells secrets that could topple governments, always giving them to the highest bidder. Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance of power. All those secrets being passed around seem to even out. Nobody ends up with an advantage in the end.
Any guess what his identity might be?
I don't know. Nobody does. The Shadow Broker could be any race, any gender. I have a theory that it's actually an entire group working under one identity. How else could they juggle so many contacts at the same time? How else could they keep all that information from getting crossed? But they've got the perfect setup. Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind. But no matter how long you play, no matter how many secrets you buy, you can never win.
I thought you'd know more about the man you work for.
From time to time, I come across information I sell to the Shadow Broker. That's my only involvement. I like it that way. The more you know, the more dangerous the game becomes. I don't like danger, Commander.
I kind of like Barlevon, honestly.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I can vibe with that, not wanting to be part of the danger. It's great fun for players of these games, but if you were like actually trying to make your life living in a fictitious world, you really don't want to be a protagonist. Unless there are some really nice rewards waiting for you. Which isn't to say I wouldn't be down for that deal, but again, it really depends on the rewards that are waiting for me. Fun to fantasize about, but if you start actually like thinking about the practicalities of it, your choices are someone who gets shot at constantly in exchange for going through horribly traumatizing experiences, having the weight of the entire world on your shoulders. That's just not a great deal. And in a lot of settings, the stress of it all sort of never ending. Because the conga line of content that the writers need out of you is also never ending.
Shepard, what can I do for you now?
Tell me about your investigation.
Sorry, Commander.
It's not ongoing anymore, though.
Then can you tell me what you know about Garrus?
Garrus Vakarian? Good officer. Very good, in fact. But he needs to learn some patience. You'd think an officer of the law would be a bit more mindful of rules and regulations.
Not if you watch human crime documentaries, or not documentaries, dramas. That's the word I was looking for. And frankly, some of our crime documentaries might also give you the impression of that. Run around collecting me keepers. Like, let's take Star Wars, for example, because we have actually got two versions, and both of them aren't a great choice. So, you know, we'll stick with the New Hope crew, because they at least have it slightly better in the sense that, you know, prequels were setting up the fall of society. But in the Legends continuity, you've got...
Yes, Commander, is there something you need?
I should go.
I'll be
a
here.
never-ending spree of trouble. You've got several new Sith Empires, you've got Palpatine clones, you've got the Yuzang Vong popping out of nowhere, you've got constant Darksiders showing up. They just are always having a new thing to fight. And what do they really get out of it? Well, Luke still has to deal with a solo child going rogue. How do I sheath? I did not want to pull out my gun.
So, Williams, you happy you signed on with Commander Shepard?
I'm not sure, Lieutenant. Every time I think I have a handle on things, Emperor's bank's hard to put.
Han gets to become respectable, but his life is also a non-stop period of drama, and one of his kids still turns to the dark side. Leia gets to have the joy of being a constantly stressed out political figure for whom the entire world is constantly dragging on, and also having to... Just like, no one actually gets a quiet, happy ending. No one gets to be like, and then they retired to a tropical planet. Happiness and sparkles.
Witnesses saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Yes, human.
I'm trying to bring down Saren. Barlavon said to talk to you.
Barlavon is a wise man. We may share a common goal, human.
Enlighten me.
I've been hired to kill the owner of Korra's Den, a man named Fist. He did something very foolish.
He betrayed the Shadow Broker.
A Quarian showed up here on the Citadel. She was on the run. She wanted to trade information for a safe place to hide, so she went to Fist. He promised to arrange a meeting between her and the Shadow Broker. Instead, he contacted Saren.
Fist's not too smart.
He's just greedy. Saren paid him a small fortune for the Quarian. He had to. She has evidence connecting him to the Geth.
If we get our hands on that evidence, we can prove that Saren's a traitor. And the Council will have to listen to us.
Where's the Quarian now?
Last I heard, Fist still had her. Probably somewhere inside his club. You help me kill Fist, she's all yours.
I want to know more about your employer.
Can't tell you much. All I got was a coded message with the details of
And of course, Chewbacca gets nothing but a pretty metal death.
What about Garrus, that Turian? He wants to take Saren down too.
He might come in.
He was here just before you showed up. Said he was going to follow up a lead on his investigation. Wanted to speak to the doctor at the med clinic.
Move out.
Sorry, Kaiden, but you die every fight. And then you have the Disney timeline, which everything is even worse. Instead of being respectable General Han, he goes back to being a indebted, degenerate smuggler. No success anywhere. And Chewbacca is stuck with him. Han, we're talking about. They only have one kid who goes even more bad.
Commander Shepard, here with the Alliance military. First time on the Citadel, that about right?
How do you know who I am?
I'm the CSEC requisitions officer. I need to make sure our buyers are authorized. So, will you be purchasing anything today, Commander Shepard?
Show me what you got.
Excellent. I hope you find it.
Leia, instead of being a successful diplomat, is the successful leader of the Republic, is just a single diplomat amongst a failed New Republic. Oh, wait, this is just where it just was. Way smaller than I thought it was. Luke had a complete failure of his Jedi Academy instead of small failures, but an overall success, became depressed and entered a self-imposed exile.
Your business partner, Shorban, he's threatened you?
Well, no, not exactly. But he wants to meet with me. I think he's going to kill me.
And why do you think that?
I can't really get into the details. But Shorban will kill me if I leave here unprotected.
I can't help you. Not unless you give me something more to go on.
Hey there! Oh, you're not CSEC, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home, just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who asked us to scan the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Hello, Commander.
That's being one of the protagonists of the Star Wars movies is not really something that pays off in the end. We'll go there now. There's got to be a keep.
Handle yourself well, Williams. It's surprising. Krogan women have to stay home to try to reproduce.
Sorry to disappoint, Rex. I'm not the stay-at-home kind.
Didn't say I was disappointed. I could get used to killing with women around. Gives the fight a different flavor.
Commander. So peaceful up here. Very romantic, if you're into that sort of thing.
A private docking bay. Wonder how much the Alliance had to shell out for this.
Compare that to, you know, D&D, where your party of adventuring heroes pretty quickly have become some of the most powerful and influential and wealthy people around. See, that is a protagonist that it is worth being. If you find your way to a Dungeons and Dragons world, you want to go off and be an adventurer. Massive upwards mobility, huge potential for, well, really whatever it is you want. Lovely home, massive fortune, huge amount of power. Pick your poison and you can have it in D&D. Not so much in Star Wars. In fact, I've actually thought heavily about it recently and realized that there's really not much opportunity in the Star Wars galaxy at all.
Protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be
There's just
disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar
there's either Imperial or Corporate Dominion. You kind of need nepotism to get to the high-ranking positions. The Star Wars galaxy is borderline cyberpunk when you actually start looking at it. Far less fun than you want it to be.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? Torfin was a case study during my training. I can't believe you took out the whole base. Amazing.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Why'd you join Citadel Security?
I don't know. Seemed like the right thing to do, you know? Maybe it's in my blood. My grandfather was a cop back on Earth. It's kind of what CSEC is. Police for the Citadel.
Most of the jobs in Star Wars, in the Star Wars galaxy, are agricultural, or blue-collar, or military.
Plus, CSEC gets a lot of respect here. We uphold the law. People, even aliens, appreciate that.
How do you like working here on the Citadel?
This place is amazing. I've been here almost a year, and I still haven't seen a tenth of it. The Presidium's just so beautiful. Good place to go and relax. But I really like it here down in the wards. There's always something going on somewhere. Like that new club they just opened a few months ago, Flux. Wicked scene in there, Commander. You should check it out when you have some time.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Just the stuff they show in the vids. They always make them out to be super agents on secret missions to save the galaxy. I know it's not really like that, though. Some of the other CSEC guys don't like them too much. Figure they shouldn't be able to operate outside the law. But if they were so bad, the Council wouldn't use them, right?
Let me tell you a story about the Council, Lang.
A CSEC officer named Harkin?
There was this planet that the Quarians tried to settle after getting kicked out of their homeworld by the Geth before their immune systems failed. No one else wanted the planet. But because they had no worlds, they skipped the bureaucratic process in order to settle it. And so the Council bombed them, then gave the planet to another species.
Took almost 6 hours and we only saw 1/10 of the ship. I even got to meet the commander.
Matriarch Ladanya. You met her?
Well, she addressed everyone on the tour, but I got pretty close to her.
Huh, just look at that ship. You'd have to be stupid to mess with that.
Very true. She's got almost as much firepower as the rest of the Asari fleet combined.
Hopefully, she'll never need to use it.
It's kind of a waste of resources, though. Like, it's cool, but, jamming an entire fleet's worth of arms and armor into a single ship is just not
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places
it's
I can't
not
go.
effective.
I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I read about the siege of Torfin, sending your men to their deaths, shooting slavers as they tried to surrender. I need someone who isn't afraid to get their hands dirty.
That's a hell of a phrase to sell someone.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
No promises. But if I find anything relating to your case, I'll inform you.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
There are a few unlicensed vendors who operate out of the markets here. Sometimes they don't.
A lot of traffic here. How fast do you think those cars are?
I didn't tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
You took him down clean.
Sometimes you do. Michelle, are you hurt?
It's a boy.
I'm okay, thanks to you, all of you.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They worked for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
The one I told you about, Shepard.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There's no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
Welcome aboard, Garrus.
Fist is going to be waiting for us. When we hit him, we better hit him hard.
It's a boys.
Minigel deployed.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Feast's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
You're a doctor. How did you end up here on the Citadel?
My parents brought me.
She's not a soldier.
My father was a medic.
I don't need to scream at her for being
I chose
over.
to keep the medical tradition alive,
You did
but
good.
not the military. Fixing up wounded soldiers isn't my idea of fun.
You're a doctor.
My father was a. I chose to keep the medical tradition.
Let me take a look.
Of course.
If you feel lucky, we should visit the casino over in Flux.
Why, Garrus, I had no idea that you had such predilections.
I don't think you bought this here. I don't sell this model.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one Turian from another.
This was the place. Now, are you going to give me a refund or not?
We have your proof of purchase.
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry, man. I can't help it.
But, what you...
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Noveria? Well, you haven't heard of them yet. I'm sure you will soon. But it doesn't matter where you hail from. My goods are available to all.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
The corporate capital of the Attican Traverse. Very cool.
Yeah, when it comes to corporate capitals, I much prefer Ilum.
They all have their own private suppliers.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize it, but they are the most recent. I just realized I haven't heard from my contact on that planet for some time. Well,
What a coincidence.
Show me what you've got.
How wild that those would be the worlds that you tell us about.
Find something pleasing.
Why is heavy armor called assassin? I mean, it's a fun type of assassin, but that's not typically what you...
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime.
I don't know whether or not they fixed the bug. But...
Do I know you?
No,
We're not gonna find out in this run.
Biggest fans, actually.
We're gonna do the thing anyways.
Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
I don't have time for this, Conrad. I'm not here to be a role model.
Oh, I see how it is. Commander Shepard doesn't have time for the little people. Far be it for me to get in your way. You go be a hero.
I am an infiltrator. I do not like being... That's actually going to be a really interesting arc for this character. Because he didn't really want to be a galactic celebrity.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
Drop the act. I want to know what's going on, Shorvin.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
Just tell me everything you know.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the keepers?
That's what all this fuss is about?
The keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
That doesn't explain why you're trying to kill your partner.
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
I should kill both of you.
Oh my god, that is not what Psy means.
Opportunity like this pass us by, Commander.
That is such a fucking...
Imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
If it'll help further the scientific cause, how can I refuse?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
If I have time, I'll talk to him.
Thank you. Happy scanning, Commander.
Classic Shepard schizophrenia. Sigh. I should kill you.
Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
I'll be back, Moorland. Isn't there supposed to be a dance command?
You almost never see any keepers in this club. I guess they don't care what happens here. That or music keeps them away.
Places like this always want to hire Krogan bouncers. It's like we're a status symbol for them.
It's out of my hands, Wheaton. I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some
Jack of all
quasar
trades,
stations.
and after my own heart, I see.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some quasar stations, if you're interested.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So,
discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to... Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister
I'm just
Jill
gonna
is out
scream
here
at random people.
The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
You can't stop her from making stupid mistakes.
This stupid mistake might cost her her life.
Not what I was going
I
for.
don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
I was more going for, you know,
No, it's all very...
CSEC needs informants.
Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
I'm waiting for someone else.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Man, that was easier than I remember it being as a child. Maybe the access corridor? It looked like the access corridor.
Take cover!
What are you guys even shooting at? Krogan, man. Sniper rifles are good. Rex, have you downed yourself again? Maybe you can.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back, or we'll shoot.
I just killed 50 bodyguards to get in here. What do you think I'll do to you?
Screw Fist. He doesn't pay us enough for this.
It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
I don't know, I kind of feel like I should have shot them. They're all criminals still, are they not?
Wait! Don't kill me. I surrender.
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Tell me where that meeting is before I blow your lying head off.
Yeah, that is what I wanted.
You're on the wards, back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing?
The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
A lot of people died because of him. He had it coming. Now let's move. We have to save that Quarian.
Oh, for fuck's sake. on, buddy. Your ass. What the hell was that?
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
What happened to my... Oh, because it's not... I didn't...
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere.
Fascinating that I'm with the Alliance doesn't even say that I'm with the Alliance.
Ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
This Quarian can help us bring down Saren. I would have told you that if you hadn't jumped down my throat.
I apologize, Commander. This whole thing with Saren has me a bit on edge. Maybe we should just start at the beginning, Miss...
Oh wow, he actually apologized. I'm impressed.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
Saren won't get out of this one.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
I feel like I've heard that name before.
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me?
I like the Legendary Edition touch-up of her outfit.
Saren is a danger.
It's way more detail than I could ever see on the Xbox.
My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
I feel like I should have gone for the neutral option there. God damn, I'm trying to, treat her kindly due to the circumstances. But, I'll take all the help I can get does not seem like the Paragon option. Seems like the neutral option. Paragon option seems like it should have been a, actual...
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia.
Yeah, you did. You proved yourself.
Nowhere else to turn.
What do you need?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
We'll look into it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the X-Wing. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here on behalf of Samesh Bhatia for his wife, Nirali.
Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
tell Mr. Baccia about this. It might make it easier for him to understand.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
Yep. Nope. We are ruthless arithmetic, Shepard. Your cremation matters so much less than advances in our technology. We have quick save. 5 enough 9, classics.
Hello.
Just in case I don't actually have the required.
Tell me again what you've been told.
As I said, I've been told nothing. I don't understand why they won't release her body.
They're running medical studies on Neurali. That's why they won't release the body.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
Samesh, right now more people are going to die unless the military runs those tests.
This isn't about them. This is about my wife, the woman the military killed.
What the fuck?
This is war. People die. If you want to keep that to a minimum, let them run those tests.
You think I've not given enough? Don't speak to me of duty. My wife is dead. I just want her to come home. I miss her so much. Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye. Thank you for finding me answers.
So much empty space. 1,000 of my people could live here and hardly even see each other.
My first CSEC posting was here on the Presidium. Mostly for show, not much crime up here.
I'll be back for you in a minute. Easier to convince a man to let medical experiments be run on his wife than to talk you into buying a damn permit. That's what it's like dealing with Ron Swanson. God damn, y'all are lagging behind. I mean, like 100 ping, you're at like the 300 ping level.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence.
Why do you guys never wait for me?
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon.
Like, I feel like I'm kind of an important part of these hearings, and you're just like, oh no, we're starting it.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
She must be working with the Geth, too.
Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull.
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren.
It's fun calling out the council. You guys make complete asses of yourselves in the next two games.
Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
It was a Turian Spectre who betrayed this council, and it was a human who exposed him. I've earned this.
Commander Shepard, step forward.
Hell of a thing to happen suddenly with little pomp or circumstance. Maybe that's the nature of Spectres, considering that they're above the law shadow agents, but
It is the decision of the Council that you be granted
such a big thing, you'd feel like, you know, normally they would want to have a big affair of it.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I've been ready for this since Eden Prime.
We're sending
Been
you
ready for
to
this since
Traverse
before.
after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the CSEC Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
That was a chunk of experience to spend. Now let's go yell at a jellyfish.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
Sometimes.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right out of the
Okay.
And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical
You
failure,
don't.
or they were attacked.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I'd really recommend, if you're going to be a space anything, to have good weapons and shields, no matter what type of ship you're running.
Maybe you could look
Just in
into
case.
this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
That's a very good reason to always have a high quality shield generator and some good guns.
Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Really, the only excuse is if you're flying like a high-speed ship that doesn't need to fight because it can escape anything. Doesn't sound like that's what he was flying, though.
Not too many people have free access to the tower. Even less get permission to meet the council.
Where's Tolly? Now this is some old school.
We've tried to create organic environments back on the flotilla, but we lack the space for anything as grand as this.
Whatever, she'll get teleported here in a moment.
Do you ever regret leaving Citadel Security to pursue Seren, Garrus?
Fighting a rogue specter with countless lives at stake and no regulations to get in the way? I'd say that beats CSEC.
I'm pleased that the imminent destruction of all organic life has improved your career opportunities.
So am I.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
The CSEC officer is just doing
This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
I don't care about your intent. You're making all Hanar look like troublemaking zealots.
This one does not wish to prejudice the listeners against the Hanar.
If you want people's respect, you have to follow the rules. Buy the permit and
Well, now that's ironic.
This one will obey. It does not wish to prejudice other species against the Hanar. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Yes. Listen to the Spectre.
I see the Hanar has left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Listen to the Spectre about how the rules must be followed.
In other news, ExoGeniCorp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
What the fuck is this?
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Is that legal? Like, is ExoGeni actually allowed to make that deal?
I got business here, but not with you.
Commander. What do you want?
I'm here on Shaira's behalf. Your lies are hurting her.
Good. Her lies have been killing me for days. I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
This is pathetic. What could a woman do to put you in this state?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Arca, General of the Turian Fleet.
I think I can see why you're upset, but spreading these lies won't make it better.
Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Never let the enemy see your weakness. You know that, General.
Enemies? The one place I always felt at peace was with her. But now, so you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
It damn well couldn't hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the
Is that what I said?
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why would he think such a thing?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who
His name is Zaltan. He's an Elcor diplomat.
Ziltan.
He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks.
I mean, I'm glad it worked, but the progression of that conversation was a little weird. Oh no, that's the foreshadowing.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
Are you sure you're not? I mean, that is literally the exact same outfit as the strippers wear. So that was concerning.
Go away. Let me drink.
I just got some things saying that we disconnected.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
Are you talking to me?
Push off. I never did nothing to you.
It looks like we're still okay.
Think they could run the place.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Oops. Just how do I sheath my weapon?
The Quarians endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tally.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
Yeah, I gotta say, Tali, he's being a bit of a dick right there, but your comparison doesn't hold up at all. I love me the Geth, but you if you want to take that argument,
Hello, Commander.
the Quarians created a problem, the Turians dealt with one.
Sounds good. Just let me set you up. Well, this must be a mistake. System's telling me to offer you our select stock. Spectre? Well, I heard about that, but I didn't realize it was you. Sorry, Commander.
Just show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Yeah, you're getting pampered here, Garrus. My history with, luck relating to non-human armor is abysmal. Still got the stupid lack of a mouth guard. I love that.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data.
That's a hell of a leap to make about your friend, my guy.
I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget...
He's definitely the one being the bigger man here, my guy. You swiped the data and then accused him of trying to have you assassinated.
What the hell were you thinking?
Excuse me?
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
I'm actually with Chelik here as well. That was a really stupid way for us to go about it.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower
The Institute of War.
I'll send word.
Make it very difficult to find him because they erased that from the canon. Thought the signal was bouncing off of something up here.
I used to have an office here. Spent half my time doing paperwork.
Quarians aren't too popular with Citadel security. They think we're all beggars and thieves.
choice in armor is awfully limited, Tally. Couldn't you wear something without a helmet?
No, living in the clean environment of the flotilla has weakened our immune systems. The environmental suits protect against diseases.
So your people are forever wandering, and now they couldn't settle if they wanted to. I'm sorry.
Strange greeting, human. This is
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
unbelieving. I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
Here, this should be proof enough for you.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own...
What is your secret, though?
Anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization.
There, kitties.
I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander.
We can perform a little in front of Din.
You see, Din, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earthman stands to profit from this soundly.
Apologize. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot. It was a great thing you did, regardless of your intentions.
Oh, hell yeah. Don't mind me just shooting up an embassy. Wanted to test out my new pistol.
species is spreading its wings. You're with the Alliance? My brother. Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Same dialogue.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you
Orion
are.
ally? Did I just
I see you.
get a chunk of
Fits as though you
all
were
you?
born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. You never hide your strength either. It serves you well, terrifies your foes. Few will dare to stand against you. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
Thanks, I guess.
Close your eyes and relax.
Like the morning after shore leave.
Dear Commander, in light of your efforts with the Alcor ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A mystery. I have never learned its use
Thank
or
you.
purpose.
What is it?
It is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Yeah, that's what Kane is gonna remember. I can definitely see value in it.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
Any chance I can move up on her client list? I did help her out.
Yeah, she is grateful for your assistance. However, you have already been rewarded for helping her. The client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is completely booked for the next several months.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Is that cat? I can hear. Oh, there she is. Hiding in my closet.
I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You were the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them want to see you fail. I, however, wish you only success. perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
Yeah, see, I like Parlavon.
Goodbye, Commander.
Let me find him.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidio.
Got a moment? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder.
Why would she need to kill me?
You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Very renegade of me to agree to take out slavers and drug dealers.
This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt
My
to leave or
favorite.
attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new
Oh, no.
records were flagged by CSEC officers.
Yeah, I'm probably I'm trying to remember. There was some.
Turian prison.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction.
Which piece of
and
software was it that
terminated
kept
the AI.
catching fire 2 years ago? I wanted to make a joke about that, but I can't remember.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
What the? I win. Also, did I just max out your achievements for?
It never gets dark here. They keep the artificial sunlight on at all times.
You know, I'd be okay with that. No, maybe. I don't know. I like seeing the stars, but I mean, if you're in the Citadel, I imagine you have other ways to see the stars.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
I didn't come here to look.
Show them the merchandise.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
That was easy.
Dancers are highly respected among my people, but I get the feeling these women are not held in high esteem.
Well, it really depends on your definition there, Tally.
Always turned a blind eye to what went on in here. Big fist was paying someone off.
wonder if this is because this was operated by a human, because there are lots of human customers, or if, to a lesser degree than the Asari, there's just human appeal amongst other species. Like, do you get lots of Turians or Solarians paying for dances from human women? Obviously, there's definitely going to be some. Is it enough to budget or to hire specifically for those purposes? I'd believe it. In all fiction, humans are the masters of crossbreeding.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
We like Emily Wong. We want to support her.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Good for her. We like exposing crime syndicates.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Kor's den immediately. Now, I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
What the fuck? Oh,
Yeah, what is it? Seems the owner didn't like the way you played their games.
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know Doran. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record. Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
I'll help you out.
Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
That's not what I heard.
And what did you hear exactly?
More rumors about strange metal creatures with real AI, no doubt. Yes, but there's more. Yeah, there always is. I heard they had some connection with the rogue Spectre.
Not this again.
Why is that so hard to believe?
Whatever you say. Just don't expect us to believe it too. Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
And yet, you seem less than pleased.
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
Hello again.
Just passing through.
Enjoy your time here at Flux. Hello again. Can I help you?
Just passing through.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Boy, this is not the most entertaining of side quests.
Your luck seems unnatural, human.
So, did you record 5 moves with the device yet?
Here you go. I hope it's what you're looking for.
Excellent indeed.
Having those connections and technologies can be quite useful for an
You enjoy
player.
those winnings. I'm gonna get the system completed.
I prefer Pizak. There's something I was actually, and I was doing something. I was picking 4 to 7 versus 1 to 8, but it was pretty boring. It wasn't like real strategy. It was just a tiny amount of statistical likelihood.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
This isn't right. The Normandy belongs to you.
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What happened?
I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Saren's not going to get away this time.
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharaoh system shortly before our colony there dropped out of
Oh,
contact.
gee.
There have been sightings.
What a coinky dink.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharaoh.
Not like we just heard about them colonies.
Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't
You'll
know
never
if
guess
she's
where we're
involved,
going
but
first.
It might be a good idea to try and find
Picking
her.
up an extra squad member.
Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
Your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
I'll do whatever it takes to stop Saren.
That is
Exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Yes, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Alright.
This isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Gore was our
Tell me what happened with you and Siren 20 years ago. It's close to 20 years ago now.
Into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
It was smart. You needed a diversion.
This went way beyond a simple diversion, Commander. The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated. Mission accomplished. And I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Why'd you let him get away with it?
Who do you think the Council was going to listen to? Me? Or their best agent? I had a bad feeling about him right from the start. I should have been more careful. Maybe I could have stopped things before they got out of hand.
Don't blame yourself, Captain.
I don't. I blame Saren. I think he wanted things to go bad. He was looking for an excuse to blow that refinery.
What was this refinery? Was it a Batarian interest refinery for building the rogue AIs?
If so, he pulled it off.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
I should go.
I'll be here if you need me.
The Normandy is amazing, Shepard. It's an honor to be among her crew.
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and Turian engineering. It shows what we're capable of if we work together.
Yep, that's sort of the theme of Mass Effect. I'm not going to do the best job of it this run, but I'm not going to do the worst either.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles, then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Captain Anderson should be the one in charge. It's like I'm stealing the ship from him.
Yeah, the captain got screwed. But it's not like you could have stopped it. Nobody's blaming you. Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
Listen up, Normandy. This is your commander speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. And I refuse to let anything get in the way of that mission. The Council wants to ignore this. That's no surprise. They've never helped us in the past. No reason they'd start now. But we don't need their help. We can do this on our own. Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow. Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down. This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on. The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren, no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Loyalty. Loyalty is always important. Alright. And with that, this has been a fun time. It's been great redoing a bit of this. Conversation felt a bit more natural in this than it has with the other things. Thank you. Have a great night.